Ladies and gentlemen, today marks the 10th anniversary of the passing of Juan Saez, an apprentice jockey who lost his life following a racing incident back in 2014 here. Native of Panama, Juan was the top apprentice jockey that season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, the award is now named in his honor, the Juan Saez Top Apprentice Jockey Award here every season at Horseshoe Indianapolis awarded. Right now we ask for a special moment of silence. A moment of silence, please, as we remember and honor Juan Saez today. A moment of silence, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Next Monday will be dark, but today holiday racing. We've got Rachel 9 on tap. Cloudy skies we were just mentioning. Well, we did get a Colts win yesterday, so that's great for the Colts Nation. But today certainly feels like fall with the clouds, 50s, fast and firm.
Yeah, it is chilly outside, and I was just talking to our backstretch cameraman, and he said this tonight maybe or tomorrow there's supposed to be frost. No. Not cool, but but we got beautiful weather all through September, so we can't complain. But yes, a very cool day. But horses love running in this weather. Mine were outside this morning chasing each other around. So horses, they like it. Me and John, not so much. I will not be handicapping from the winner's circle with Dawson today. We will be hanging out inside as much as we can.
We do have the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3, so that's in play on races 5, 7, and 8, and then we'll close with a quarter horse dash. So 5 weeks left in the season, and before we play the national anthem, again, we took a moment of silence in memory of Juan Saez, who passed away on this day back in 2014, talented apprentice, native of Panama, and we have the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award that's been given out annually to the top apprentice jockey here. And before we talk about the jockey standings, what a battle. Not only do we remember and honor Juan Saez with the Top Apprentice Award here each and every season, but Andres Calleja, Oscar Villarreal, they've got 15, Eric Asmussen with 14, and then come the Joes, Joseph Belmer and Joseph Romero, they've got 13, all vying for the Juan Saez title.
Yeah, it has been really, really steep here this year for apprentice jockeys, and I can't say enough about the top 3. They're all excellent riders. Keith's back as well. They've got some horses in today, so just a really, really good crop of apprentice jockeys this year.
And again, leading jockey-wise, that's up for grabs. We'll talk about the jockey standings in just a moment. But as we mentioned, cloudy skies here, but we are fast and firm. Turf rail out to 24 feet. Remember, horse players, last week the turf rail was set at 12 feet, so out even further into the turf course here. But certainly with frost this morning for the official race day forecast, we had Macy Tatrick joining us last week. Todd was touring around Europe, and let's see if TK, I think he's back in the WRTV 6 studio here today. So let's check in with them right now for the weather.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, cooler temperatures have definitely settled into the area here, John and Rachel, as we kick off the new week of racing. Highs today are going to be right around 60 degrees, which is a few degrees below normal, but we'll have partly to mostly cloudy skies, a little breezy, but nothing drastic here as we go forward throughout the day. While it's going to be on the cool side to start the week, you notice what happens as the week progresses. We start to warm things up. We'll be in the 50s the next couple mornings, and then into the afternoon hours into the 50s and 60s. And eventually by the weekend, temperatures are back up into the 70s.
All right, cheers, Todd. Great to have you back with us here on the pre-race show, Wire to Wire. Todd Clausen and Macy.
We both took off to Florida.
Macy gave us, Macy's forecast was sunny and mid-70s. It was beautiful all last week. Todd brings some of that Europe back with him from Europe with the clouds and
the cloudy.
And the cold.
This is Scottish weather, I do believe.
Edinburgh. Well, as I mentioned, the jockey standings here. Let's take a look. By the way, going into today's racing program, we mentioned those apprentices vying for the annual Juan Saez Top Apprentice Award, but for the leading jockey this season overall, I mean, it's
got a new
battle.
one.
Yeah, Fernando Veta Cruz, he's in the clubhouse.
It's
one
definitely
up on Alberto Burgos.
Definitely been a battle because they've been going back and forth, Fernando and Alberto. It's going to be one of those years. It's going to be one of those.
You got 5 more weeks.
Oh, closing day. Can't wait. But yeah, congratulations to him. Here's our top 3. Klopp past Gennaro. I am just so excited about
that fall push for Randy Klopp.
I'm so excited about the fact that 1 and 2 are both like a few away, 1 away for Trainer. This is wonderful news for Rachel. Tim Eggleston is in 3rd and Evan Roman. Marcelino back, still in the top 5. It's just crazy to me. He's so talented. And then, of course, no shocker that Steve's having a good meet, and then Lauer rounds out the top 5. And Manny is there as well.
Yeah, a couple of wins from Manny Esquivel when we last raced here on Thursday, and also Fernando Veta Cruz after he won the finale here on Thursday's racing program, taking him out that maiden sprint that put Fernando Veta Cruz up to the top of the jockey standings, one up on, as we mentioned, Alberto Burgos. But Manny Esquivel, a couple of nice wins here when we last raced on Thursday.
Yes, he did, and we'll start in race 3, the number 7. I'll let you say that.
Yukuipo?
Yukuipo.
Like love.
Bill Walden was the trainer, and where he gets this nice ride on the outside here from Manny.
Silent Secretary in the red cap was ridden by Colby Hernandez. That was a 13-race maiden. I mean, Colby rode the perfect race on Silent Secretary, but Yukuipo was just in for the battle and got the bob with Manny Esquivel.
And then he went on to win race 5, and that was Trafalgar Shore for Gennaro. Even with these wins, he's 1 away. It's going to be back and forth with him and Klopp, but yeah, this horse took off as well on the outside.
Had the run of the race with Manny, did in Trafalgar Shore. I mean, you look beautiful temple with Jean-Marie Correa battled the gray Moon over Tuscany into submission, 22.42, 46.10. Trafalgar Shore said thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. Going to race
Ciao, ciao.
7. Yeah, ciao, ciao. Going to race 7 here for Fernando, number 3 Turbinator. This horse paid $14.80. I had it. I have had Tiana in my picks, and she's been doing pretty well the last couple weeks. I left out Turbinator, and I'm pretty sure, and I regretted it. This one definitely just looked really good, and Fernando rides really well for Tiana too.
All the gals had a day on Thursday. Tracy
We
Wisner
did. We all
had a
had a
win with
day,
Major
yep.
Wager. Tiana was in the winner's
Not gonna
circle with
lie, I had a
Turbinator.
celebratory drink with them before I left because like all my girls won yesterday. Michelle, Tracy, Tiana. I think Michelle finished second that day, but she's had a win the day before. So yeah, congratulations to them. And then in race 9, Indrick, Jose Camejo. And then I love this note that Tammy put on our notes for Jose.
Yep, back in the day, Jose Camejo, when he was a jockey, and here's Endrick coming home. But watch that trip for Tuxedo Park. That was one I put in my stable mail. Kind of got blocked and then angled out under Oscar Villarreal and came charging at the end. And meanwhile, there was Calculus. That was a Stone Street Stables newcomer. Really a rich yearling purchase was Calculus, but getting tagged out of the show spot.
Yeah, so a wonderful day of racing Thursday, and we have a new leader, Fernando, and then Camejo, who just won that race we showed. He was a jockey in the
Jose
2000s.
Camejo.
Yeah, won several stakes races. Venezuela-born jockey, retired in 2012 and became a trainer. He won his second race in Indiana as a trainer Thursday, and that was the race we just showed with Indrick. Multiple graded stakes winning trainer, won a race here as a trainer in 2015. So it's the first time he started any horses in Indiana, so happy to have him back and see him win a race Thursday.
And he's done a lot of training even down south at the fairgrounds. He trained for Evelyn Benoit's Britland stable and had a lot of success there at the fairgrounds. He's kind of been training on his own now with horses in New York, and obviously competes in Kentucky, races here. So good to see Jose Camejo get on the score sheet here this season, running with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis to take out the closer on Thursday. Big day coming up here at the end of the month, and that is fast approaching. 20 race cards left. We'll have that 4-day racing here, but a final Saturday program of the season comes up on the 26th, 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. And what a day it's going to be from the time we open the gates until the time we say goodnight later in the evening.
So fun. We have the live premiere in stakes racing, 2 handicapping contests, 2 $3,000 mega bet giveaways, cigar rolling station, magic mirror selfie station, massage chairs, and more.
Swag, that's swag.
Swag.
It's going to be fantastic. Pacers Legends joining us here, and yeah, really looking forward to the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day because you've got Demolisher, who's looking to go 6 for 6 for Mr. and Mrs. Kenneth Ayers. Gisoli, of course, that's son of Matoli. That's won 3 straight here at the meet. So it's going to be action galore. Hope you
Can't
can
wait
join
to
us.
see them run for sure.
5th annual Indiana Champions Day.
The Tequila
Saturday, October
Aradora
26th.
Suite as well.
Yeah, breed development. Cheers to all. First post at 12 o'clock. And then following that, we'll go to the last month of the season here. And don't forget, today it's Columbus Day racing on the holiday. But Veterans Day
last
on
month
November
of
11th.
this season?
That's closing week. That's closing
And
week.
you're going to leave me. You're going to leave me on Halloween. Hey, Halloween, we're running.
Boo.
What are we going to dress up as?
I'll be gone. I'm dressing up as Brian Aragoni.
What date are you leaving? What date? Oh, no. Oh, my gosh.
It's all pending Eric approval, of course.
Yeah, well, whatever. You're a superstar. You get to do whatever you want.
Thanks to our sponsors. Let's talk about the sponsors.
Let's talk about the sponsors.
In 2024, we mentioned, of course, talking about Brown Forman, Tequila Aradora, Corbel, Breed Development, and also our Winner's Circle sponsor here in 2024, Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them at the number on your screen, Nikki 765-361-8803 is Murphy Trailer Sales. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984, as Dawson knows. Also, the tote board and starting it, you know that, right? Yeah, Dawson's not a yes. BH Electric with locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them on the web, www.bh-electric. You got to put that dash in.
You got to put that dash in there.
Social media-wise.
Love those guys.
Yeah, we got you covered. Social media-wise, I sent out those Horse Racing Nation jockey standings talking about Fernando de la Cruz. He's one up on Alberto Burgos going into our 9-race card here today. By the way, cheers. Edgar Diaz having himself a meet on the quarter horse jockey side of things, and Tim Eggleston and also Tony Cunningham, they're battling down for the top quarter horse trainer this season too. I sent that out, reposted Horse Racing Nation's leaderboard on my X account. Martha Clausen will be along later today. She'll be
Speaking
talking
of which,
about
I
the
got
final
to
quarter horse
retweet
dash of the
her
day.
tip sheet right now.
Oh, yeah. Racing Rachel, she's doing that right now. You can follow Rachel on X, also on Instagram, and Brian Aragoni is standing by at Mr. B Analyst to talk about the 50 Cent early pick 5 here today. Track-wise, we've got you covered too, not only on former Twitter, now X, on Instagram, and on YouTube. Subscribe to our channel there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So fall-like today. I mean, it's October 14th. Again, we remember and honor Juan Saez here today, that talented apprentice, and we'll be giving out that Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award to which apprentice it'll be, because it's a battle there. It's a battle really for all the titles this year.
It is very contentious this year. I can't wait to see how it plays out.
It is. It is time for B. Brian Aragoni standing by after a quick commercial break here on the Monday edition of Wire to Wire when the program returns. Brian Aragoni talking about the 50 Cent early pick 5 for Racing Rachel. Dawson's over there too. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
If you're talking, I don't got anything. Welcome back to the second half of Wire to Wire, kicking off another racing week, one of the final weeks that we are blessed with the presence of announcer John G. Dooley as he heads off to the fairgrounds at the end of October, but still plenty of excellent calls to be listened to by yours truly, John G. Dooley, one of the best in the business. But let's kick off this Monday racing week now just 21 minutes away with some big fields, some wide open racing, and I think some opportunities to make plenty of good money in here. Race number 1, $5,000 claimers do scratch your inside runner out of this event, and I thought it may be a little bit challenging in here. We're going to take a stand against One for Richie, going to toss the perennial horse who picks up paychecks, doesn't always necessarily win as he's gotten a little bit older. He was a win machine back in his younger days as One for Richie, but now at 8 years old, he hasn't won since he was 6. So I'm not going to bank, especially at 3-2, that he gets the job done today. He ran a bang-up race last time, but we'll take a stand against him and try and beat your heavily backed favorite with a couple of local horses as well. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. We'll see if we can't get this card started off with a bang and hopefully a little bit of a price in the opener at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful Monday where we are fast and firm. Race number 2 set to go off at 2:41 Eastern Standard Time. 2-year-olds all looking for their second career victory. The allowance competition in this spot. I think it's either tap it in's race to win or lose. Ultimately, this race goes through the 5. May not be the most glorious single or price in this sequence, but Tap It In is a horse who came with some action or interest, was bet down to 5-2 on debut, then went off favored last time out and got the job done. Your second place finisher, Stranger's Church or Strangler's Church, got the job done next time out as well. So exits maybe a better than it looks, maiden breaking performance last time. But as you can see, many in here that did take on winners for the first time, none of them have been victorious. So we're going to be asking a lot for Tap It In. But if it's not him, it could be anyone in that field of lightly raced 2-year-olds. 6 furlongs going to be the distance for race number 3, allowance competition in here. Another competitive race, in my opinion. I'm going to use 3 horses that I do believe are going to take the lion's share of the action. Your morning line favorite, Shanghai Express, certainly makes sense. Second start off of the layoff for John Herron. He took on open company last time out. Gets back in with state bred competition, which should be appreciated. But no lack of charm. Could be the separator in here. 6-1. Jimenez is going to be aboard for Claude Brownfield. 2 wins from 10 starts as a horse who had been competitive before going to the shelf. Hasn't been seen since August 6th. Could be the fresh face in here. Many of the others coming in on a lot shorter rest than that. So hopefully he is fresh and ready to rock and roll in the third, because he would certainly be a separator from many of the other tickets. Race number 4, a race you do not want to get wrong or do not want to miss, because we have some carryover between the early pick 5 and the late fire 5 in races 4 and 5. So if you get one of those wrong, unfortunately, if you play like I do, you will likely be looking at a late pick 4, because you'll be ripping up both your early pick 5 and your late fire 5 tickets. So let's try our best to not get this one wrong. 3-year-olds all looking for their first career victory. Do scratch number 6, midterm out of this event. Now, on paper, it looks like Sweet as Sin is the horse to catch to cash, but that's been the case the last 6 starts and has yet to finish better than second with 2 second-place finishes. Chalice leaves the Emma Sanchez barn, and I haven't seen horses that are leaving that Sanchez barn have very much success. So that's going to be something that you take a look at, because Chalice is a horse that if you tune in routinely, I've had that horse on top almost each and every start, and we finish second and third while my win wagers go up in flames. So let's take a look at Brewing. Second start off the layoff in here, Mr. Discount, a horse who, if you're willing to forgive that last start where they broke well and just really never ran a step, Mr. Discount certainly deserves a look. Not sure what happened July 6th where they were disqualified from purse money, and still a maiden. And then Zapping Strike, another horse leaving Emma Sanchez, but the other Labra horse in here. So Zapping Strike, second start off the layoff, in my opinion, a little bit more upside. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 in a race that you probably could narrow it down if you wanted to trim this ticket a little bit. We step on the turf course for the first time of the day in race number 5. It's a key race because not only is it the last race of the early pick 5, it kicks off the pick 4, as does the $1 horseshoe hat trick in the 5th. Scratch your also eligibles 11, 12, 13, and 14. And this race is, in my opinion, pretty easy. The top 2. There's no way around it. I try and get creative. I usually try and beat favorites. Ziva and Come to Mama are the 2 horses to strictly beat. Chris Davis, Manny Escobar, third start off the layoff, has faced tougher at the likes of Ellis Park and Kentucky Downs. And then Ziva, second time trying the turf, ran huge at 28-1 in a mistimed ride where they closed good ground. They were a mile behind early and were simply left with too much to do. I think Ziva can be more tactical today and should sit a little closer under the guidance of Santo Sanger. As we're 16 minutes away from the opener, John G. Dooley has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through today's scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running on a Monday right here at the Shoe.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us under cloudy skies. Certainly a fall chill on this 14th of October. Temperatures through the 50s. We are fast and firm for our turf races. The turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. A 4-day stretch racing today through Thursday. Fast and firm, if you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. From the opening sprint, scratch number 1, Oncoming Train. Number 1, Oncoming Train, has been scratched. Number 9, I'm Taking It to the Bank, a jockey change for the 7-time winner, will be ridden in the 2:10 opener by Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton on number 9, I'm Taking It to the Bank. And the opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. With the opener 14 minutes away now, on to race 2. Noting this juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Covering races 2 through 5, the early pick 4. And in the second race, there are no changes. No changes for that matter in the third race. Another sprint on the card. Race 3 of 9 due at 3:12. Turning to the fourth. Fourth race maiden sprint. Start here the 50-cent late pick 5. No carryovers. Scratch number 6, midterm. Number 6, midterm, has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 9, Sweet As Sin, 3 pounds over in race 4. In the fifth race, maiden turf starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8 for the turf pick 3 today. Again, course firm, turf rail set at 24 feet. Here, scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 11, Charlena. 12, Charm of the Song. 13, I Be Gone. And 14, Frolicking Lady. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14, all have been withdrawn. In the sixth race, maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch number 3, Ready to Seize. 6, City Prayers. And take out number 11, Molly's Potion. Scratch the 3, 6, and number 11. On to the seventh race we go. 1 of 3 today on the turf. Here's scratch 1, Bossy Jeans. 4, Lucky Lesson. Take out the 6, Flowery Path. Scratch number 13, Altira. And 14, Leftover Sushi. Scratch the 1, 4, 6, 13, and number 14. No jockey changes. 1 reported overweight. Number 5, Princess Calamo, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 119. Race 8. In the starter turf mile. Again, turf rail set at 24 feet. Scratch number 9, Communication Memo. Number 9, Communication Memo, has been scratched. And in the ninth, due at 6:15 p.m. Eastern, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 400 yards. Scratch number 4, Moonlight Lady. Number 4, Moonlight Lady, has been scratched. Number 6, Apple Pie Moonshine, a jockey change to the quarter horse leading rider this season, Edgar Diaz. Edgar Diaz will ride number 6, Apple Pie Moonshine. Overweights, the 1, Queen of a Beach, 5 over. 2, Zoom and Dance, 3 over. The 3, Another Little Diva, plus 3 pounds. Number 7, DGA Apolitical Warrior, plus 5 pounds in the finale. Clouds, 50s, fast, and firm. Again, the turf rail at 24 feet this race week. We'll have the sprint opener to kick off the early pick 5. Due off in 11 minutes time with horses in the walking ring. There's the field. Scratch the 1. Make it a great day with us here to start off the race week with Columbus Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call now for Riders Up. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Opening sprint past post time, a field of 9. Scratch the 1, oncoming train. Scratch the 1. 9, I'm taking it to the bank. A jockey change for that 7-time winner to Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton rides number 9. I'm taking it to the bank. Race 1 of 9 carded with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Sprint starts are rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet this race week, fast and firm. Late scratch. Number 6, Riverboy. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 6, Riverboy, has now been ordered scratched from the opening sprint. All wagers on 6, Riverboy, refunds. We're about 6 minutes past due. Sprint opener, scratch the 6, Riverboy, now out. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in. Juan Machado with 1 for Richie. Johnny McKee, Gormley's Got Game coming up. Gormley's Got Game has joined 1 for Richie. For Everlasting, Alberto Burgos with 66 wins. Dominal leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 67 wins here this season. Eddie Press with Versatile. Gavin Ashton, I'm taking it to the bank. Ken Anderson with Deus Ex Machina at 6 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Hanalehi with The Gray He Takes Charge. Cloudy 50s, fast and firm. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, even start. Dominal in the pink broke sharp, along with Gormley's Got Game. There's 1 for Richie now making a dash from the rail for Juan Machado. 1 for Richie has taken the lead as they make this run toward the half-mile pole, with right there for Everlasting in the green cap. On the outside, Gormley's Got Game and Deus Ex Machina also mixing up in between horses. Dominal's running a wide 5th. As they enter the far turn, then the Gray Heat takes charge with on the outside, I'm taking it to the bank, and toward the rail, Versatile trails here in the Monday opener. The quarter 22.43 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for 1 for Richie. So 1 for Richie, the first favorite, leading them toward the quarter pole in front of Deus Ex Machina coming with a bid. And toward the inside, for Everlasting. Gormley's Got Game showed speed but has dropped back, and Dominal sweeping on the outside. Into the stretch, half mile, 45.97 seconds with Juan Machado. 1 for Richie is a 5-length leader deep in the final furlong from Dominal, who's disputing second with Deus Ex Machina. And then Gormley's Got Game and Versatile rolling from the back, but it's too late. 1 for Richie. 1 for Richie, now a 14-time winner, wins by 2 from Dominal. Deus Ex Machina was third, then a 3-way go between He Takes Charge with Versatile and Gormley's Got Game. 112.50 after the sprint. 2.85 and the 10-4, 2. 1 for Richie. That's 7-5. Takes out the sprint. Number 8, Dominal, the 2-1 was the runner-up. 5 Deus Ex Machina at 5-1 third, and the gray, he takes charge 6-1 fourth, a nose to Versatile. Then Gormley's got game. 2.85-10. Luan Machado for Eric Foster, son of Congrats, now a 14-time winner. 1 for Richie at 7-5. The first favorite home in 112.50. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2. 1 for Richie with Luan Machado. 1 for Richie is an 8-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Congrats out of Donamore by Langfjord. The now 14-time winner was bred in Kentucky by Gwinnett Stable and Congrats Syndicate. Eric and Foster trains for Foster Family Racing, Brooklyn Foster. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 1 for Richie, paid 7-5. First results in 2.8 exacta, $12.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2.85, $9.75. He takes charge fourth after the sprint, 10-cent superfecta, 2.8510, paid $11.83. The 1 and 6 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 8 ran, 112.50 at the top of the card. The second of 9 here on the holiday. Second race. In the juvenile sprint, there are no changes, all 6 run. No changes in race 2, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time in 19 minutes at 2:43 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers on Columbus Day early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on 1 for Richie. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, even start. Dominal in the pink broke sharp, along with Gormley's Got Game. There's 1 for Richie now making a dash from the rail for Luan Machado. 1 for Richie has taken the lead as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with right there Forever Lasting in the green cap. On the outside, Gormley's Got Game and Deus Ex Machina also mixing up in between horses. Dominal's running a wide 5th. As they enter the far turn, then the gray heat takes charge with on the outside, I'm taking it to the bank and toward the rail. Versatile trails here in the Monday opener. The quarter 22.43 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for 1 for Richie. So 1 for Richie, the first favorite, leading them toward the quarter pole in front of Deus Ex Machina coming with a bid. And toward the inside, Forever Lasting. Gormley's Got Game showed speed but has dropped back, and Dominal sweeping on the outside. Into the stretch, half mile, 45.97 seconds with Luan Machado. 1 for Richie is a 5-length leader deep in the final furlong from Dominal, who's disputing second with Deus Ex Machina. And then Gormley's Got Game and Versatile rolling from the back, but it's too late. 1 for Richie. 1 for Richie, now a 14-time winner, wins by 2 from Dominal. Deus Ex Machina was third, then a three-way go between
Back down here in the paddock where we are 10 minutes away from race number 2, kicking off the 15% takeout pick 4 with some 2-year-old racing, all bred in the great state of Indiana and all looking for their second career victory. Many lightly raced 2-year-old boys in here looking for win number 2. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. Only a field of 6, but certainly an intriguing field at that. That may be short on numbers but long on talent, and some of that talent does begin with the 2-year-old Chestnut by Flame Away. Tap, tap, tap it in for Tim Eggleston and Manny Esquivel in here. This one a 2-time race, or two races under the belt with 1 win last time out. Took some action on debut, bet all the way down to 5-2 on debut, and ended up chasing a 1-5 favorite Gisoli, who has since exited that maiden breaking score to become a stakes winner here within the last week or two. And after that, tap, tap, tap it in, came back about 3 weeks later in a perfect spot, bet down again, but not heavily by any means, was just below 2-1 and about 8-5 in an 11-horse field. They broke more alertly than they did on debut, dueled 3 wide, and ultimately ended up with what looked to be a relatively easy win. I think Tap, Tap, Tap It In has all the physical tools and attributes, but maybe a little bit slow in developing mentally, still figuring things out, oftentimes looking around a little bit green or immature. Maybe a better way to put it for Tap, Tap, and Tap It In. But the money has flown in right now, 2-5 on the 2-year-old. We'll see if they can get win number 2 and start number 3. But they're going to have to deal with stakes-tested Charming Cha-Cha, a horse right next door in the starting gate and the saddling enclosure. Joe Ramos will be aboard for Dennis Cluley. He owns, trains, and bred this 2-year-old roan by Charming Kitten, maybe turf in the future being by Charming Kitten, sky approval on the bottom side as well. And they tried the synthetic in an $80,000 stakes race over at Presque Isle Downs, showed brief speed, but ultimately gave way. The class test a little bit too much to ask for Charming Cha-Cha, who really dominated over at Mountaineer. Now, Mountaineer, it was a 4-horse field, $15,000 purse. Didn't take much love at all, and the 4-horse field really got no action, going off at 7-1, but never looked like a loser that day. So we'll see if Charming Cha-Cha can bounce back. Synthetic to dirt in play in here, and a horse who will appreciate no longer being in stakes competition, but Charming Cha-Cha going to be on the board right around 4-1. But a horse who has experience, and that can be key with lightly raced horses over the Horseshoe Indianapolis Raceway, is Illegal Contact. Manny Perez going to be aboard for Randy Klopp as he looks to continue to keep pace with Gennaro Garcia atop those trainers' standings, and they looked very good, in fact dominant, in a 12-horse field here on October 2nd. They went off at 15-1, but they certainly ran like an odds-on favorite that day. They do need to make up about 13 lengths on Tap, Tap, Tap It In. They both exited the same debuting race on September 11th, and I noted that Tap, Tap, Tap It In was bet all the way down heavily that day, while Illegal Contact went off at about 32-1. But you're going to get a much better price in here as well, 1-2 versus 10-1 for a horse who really looked darn good here on October 2nd. Comes back on a little bit of a short rest for a 2-year-old, but if anyone can do it, certainly Randy Klopp is plenty capable. As Illegal Contact looking to spice up that early pick 4 at 10-1, but I'm all about tap, tap, tapping it in, looking to see if we can get a birdie in the winner's circle. 7 minutes away from race number 2.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This juvenile sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. No program changes. All 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Eddie Perez with illegal contact. Tap, tap, tap it in. The 3-5 favorite. It's 3-1 illegal contact and 4-1 special creed. Now Fernando de la Cruz with special creed coming up. Has joined illegal contact. Sando Sanjor with Rapid Justice drew 3. 23-1 on Rapid Justice. Now Joe Ramos with Charming Cha-Cha. Charming Cha-Cha, run with the black diamonds and cap. Now tap, tap, tap it in. Manny Esquivel for Tim Eggleston. Was the last out maiden winner. At second, asking 3-5 on tap, tap, tap it in. Stand by, one more. Anthony Zaloa, Is My Business. Is My Business exits the Circle City here on Hoosier Day. Second from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in. And they're off. Special Creed broke sharp, as did Charming Cha-Cha. Special Creed. With Fernando de la Cruz, Special Creed has the speed to lead. For the run to the half-mile pole, opening up a 2-length lead here in the early stages from Tap, Tap, Tap It In the blue cap, who now chases the pace toward the inside. Illegal contact is right there with Is My Business in the black silks at the 3.5 after breaking sharp. Charming Cha-Cha is now running second to last, and Rapid Justice trails the juvenile sprint, led through an opening quarter in 22.38 seconds by Special Creed. So with Fernando, Special Creed paving the path toward the quarter pole with Is My Business and Tap, Tap, Tap It In between horses. Special Creed spins them in. Illegal contact with the white cap. Charming Cha-Cha, we trail back to Rapid Justice. Heads her turn for home. Is My Business coming with a sweep. Tap, tap, tap it in between horses. And toward the inside, Special Creed trying to respond to these moves with illegal contact back and forth. Is My Business. Tap, tap, tap it in. And Special Creed Is My Business. It's Is My Business and Andre Zaloa. Is My Business. Is My Business on the wire by a narrow margin from Tap, Tap, Tap It In. Special Creed was right there too. .106.06 after the juvenile sprint. 106.06. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. Six, 5, 2, 1, 6 Is My Business. 4-1 first. Bet down late. Number 5, Tap, Tap, Tap It In. 4-5 was the runner-up. 2 Special Creed at 6-1 third and 1 illegal contact at 5-1 fourth. Andre Zaloa for Miguel Silva. Chase Gizzoli in his last 2, including in the Circle City here on Hoosier Day to start off this month. Indiana Champions Day here on Saturday, October the 26th. Is My Business. Bet down to 4-1. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is number 6, Is My Business, with Andres Aloha. Is My Business, 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Cloud Computing, out of Vern by Flatter. Bred here in Indiana by Pine Tree Mares 2, racing for Miguel Silva's Silva Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Is My Business. Paid 4-1. Results in. The 6-5 exacta paid $18.80. 50-cent trifecta 652, $17.75. 2 and 6 the opening double, combining 1 for Richie with Is My Business, $58.20. Illegal contact was 4th in the juvenile sprint, 10-cent superfecta 6521, worth $8.23. Favorite second, all 6 ran 106.06 after the running of race 2. Ahead to the third, it's 20 minutes away in the next sprint. Distaff sprint, there are no changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and post time will be at 3:13. And they're off. Special Creed broke sharp, as did Charming Cha-Cha. Special Creed. With Fernando de la Cruz, Special Creed has the speed to lead. For the run to the half-mile pole, opening up a 2-length lead here in the early stages from Tap It in the blue cap, who now chases the pace toward the inside. Illegal contact is right there with Is My Business in the black silks at the 3.5 after breaking sharp. Charming Cha-Cha is now running second to last, and Rapid Justice trails the juvenile sprint, led through an opening quarter in 22.38 seconds by Special Creed. So with Fernando, Special Creed paving the path toward the quarter pole with Is My Business and tapping in between horses. Special Creed spins them in. Illegal contact with the white cap. Charming Cha-Cha, we trail back to Rapid Justice. Heads her turn for home. Is My Business coming with a sweep. Tap it in between horses. And toward the inside, Special Creed trying to respond to these moves with illegal contact back and forth. Is My Business. Tap it in, and Special Creed Is My Business. It's Is My Business, and Andres Aloha Is My Business. Is My Business on the wire by a narrow margin from Tap It In. Special Creed was right Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley here on the holiday, Columbus Day, as we start off a 4-day racing week with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing today through Thursday, and then no live racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor a week from today. But a couple of races in the books. It was a veteran, one for Richie, taking out that sprint opener under the Axeman. Luan Machado getting favorite players off to a winning start here for that 50-cent early pick 5. By the way, cheers to horse players. Over $97,000 wagered into that 50-cent early pick 5 today, and the 14-time winner, one for Richie, taking the sprint opener as the favorite. And one race ago is My Business, who went off the favorite here when he won his debut back in July, but after facing the tough Gisoli, who's a 3-time meet winner for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen here in the Circle City Stakes, is My Business 4-1, and getting the result in that second race juvenile sprint under Andre Zoloa for Miguel Silva. Congratulations to those winning connections. So talking about a 14-time winner in the opener and a 2-time meet winner is My Business, winning that juvenile sprint. Good time for Dooley's Data to talk about some of the top horses here running in 2024 as we get to the final 5 weeks here of the season. I mentioned Gisoli, that 3-time meet winner. Looking forward to seeing that promising juvenile back for Steve Asmussen on Indiana Champions Day here at the end of this month on the 26th. But last week, a victory by Cupid's Runaway. It was his 3rd in a row and his 5th of the season here. So Cupid's Runaway among the top horses having raced with us here in 2024. The Randy Klopp trained horse Cupid's Runaway, now tied with undefeated Demolisher. How about that super sophomore Demolisher for Mr. and Mrs. Kenneth Ayers, of course, trained by Cipriano Contreras with Manny Esquivel. Demolisher is 5 for 5 this season and being pointed toward Indiana Champions Day. Looking forward to seeing that horse back in action here on Saturday, October the 26th. Highest Memories and Literary, that tonalist mare owned by Essex Long and trained by Tim Eggleston. Literary is a 4-time winner this season. And then the only other undefeated horses this meet, with again closing week November 11th through the 14th, with 3 or more starts. They include Elegant Justice and Xena, who are both 3 for 3. And as you remember back about a couple of seasons ago, Long Leg of Laverne was talking about Long Leg of Laverne with Racing Rachel before we went up on the pre-race show Wire to Wire earlier today. But Long Leg of Laverne set the mark for most wins in one season. In case you're wondering, as Demolisher is going for 6 for 6 here on Champions Day on Saturday, October the 26th. But Long Leg of Laverne won 7 times here in 2022, and that mare trained by Tiana Richardville, as we all remember her from a couple of seasons ago. 7 wins during the course of meet back in 2022 for Long Leg of Laverne. A couple of winners in the books here today. A Monday card on Columbus Day. We've had a 14-time winner, one for Richie win the sprint opener, and Is My Business at 4-1, taking out that juvenile sprint with a lot of racing action still to come. Cloudy 50s. It's a fall-like day on this 14th of October, but for horse players, we are fast and firm. And don't forget that turf rail, last week 12 feet, now out to 24 feet. And we've got the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 to look forward to today on races 5, 7, and 8. Good luck with all of your wagers the rest of the day here at The Shoe.
We're 7 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance, 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Right now, the 4 is the 2 to 5 favorite, Shanghai Express. Evan Roman is aboard for John Horan. And this is a 4-year-old filly by a very successful sire, Unbridled Express. And she has this year was in Oaklawn in our off season. Caught quite a few off tracks, some tough races, inside trips, and then came back on April 16th at 5.5 here and ended up a 4th place finish after an awkward start. Now, this horse then did not run until this month, October 3rd, it looks like. And it was in a starter. Now, this horse put up a 78 at 6 furlongs, which is today's distance, and has been running against tougher in those races. Now, the question mark is the layoff that this horse ran, but looked okay in that last race. And the good speed figure also definitely is something that I think we're all taking note of. Back in March, this one put up a 79 at the distance. So definitely a speedy filly. We'll see if she just needed a tightener, which probably is the case, but what a good looking chestnut there in the paddock. The 4 Shanghai Express is my top selection. And then we'll go to the 2, 14 to 1. All the money on that 2 to 5. I'll take 14 to 1 though on Rafaela. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Michelle Elliott, who co-owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Top Rise. 2024, she has been in pretty tough, and she's been mainly running 2 turns. We're dropping down here with a little bit easier off of the Itoba filly race that she ran in on October 2nd, and she's going back to allowance ranks, which I think she'll be much more successful at. And, she broke the maiden sprinting. She's got a couple of seconds, a little bit shorter of a distance, so I like her a lot in this race. I think she'll also, this is her 4th start here, off of a little bit of a layoff from June to August. And then she ran in September and October, and she's back to allowance, so I like that. Then we'll go to the 7, which the more I look at the 7, the more I like it. All About the Image. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Shannon McGovern, and this is a 4-year-old filly by Ruddy's Image. Shannon, high percentage trainer. She's 18% win clip, 44% the money. And out of a limited number, she's got 27% allowance ranks. And this horse has been really consistent this year, finishing in the top 4 in all of her 2024 starts here in Indiana, including 2 wins and 2 seconds out of 6. So, and like I said, the other 2 were 4th place finishes. So I've got 4-2-7 here in the 3rd race. We're just 4 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 3rd race. Stepping onto the track for this sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time on parade. 3 minutes away from the sprint. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sando Sanjo with My Gal Justice. Evan Roman, Shanghai Express, loading for the sprint. Now Fernanda de la Cruz with Rafaela coming up. Albin Jimenez, No Lack of Charm, drew 5. Orlando Mexico with Comp. Comp in the black house silks. Couple in back. Joe Ramos with Mart's Creek Music. Shanghai Express, 3-5 favorite. At 6 furlongs, one more. Rodney Prescott with All About the Image. 3-time winner coming up. All About the Image. 3-5 favorite, Shanghai Express, all in line. Ready. And they're off. Fast start for No Lack of Charm, All About the Image, and toward the inside, Mart's Creek Music in the green silks with an early bid. It's No Lack of Charm. With Albin Jimenez, No Lack of Charm just leads. Mart's Creek Music pressing hard. And these two together, and they've kicked 5 clear from All About the Image, showing that positional pace, running in third with Rafaela with the white cap. 2 clear from Shanghai Express, joined out wide by Comp. And toward the rail, My Gal Justice has drifted back toward last. Mart's Creek Music in a duel with No Lack of Charm. Through a quarter in 22.40 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. And with the rail, Mart's Creek Music has a slight advantage over No Lack of Charm, who continues to trade jabs. And All About the Image is poised to go for Rodney Prescott. Here's All About the Image as these fillies and mare turn for home. And Shanghai Express now gaining traction. All About the Image leads them as they straighten away. Half mile, 46.42 seconds. All About the Image. First run toward the final furlong with a 3-length lead on Shanghai Express, trying to whittle away at the margin. Comp is third, and then Mart's Creek Music dropping back No Lack of Charm from her early efforts. It's All About the Image with Rodney Prescott. All About the Image gets the result by 3.5 from Shanghai Express. Comp was third, and then Rafaela with Mart's Creek Music. Seven, 4, 6, and then a photo. 111.51 after the distaff sprint. 111.51. 7, 4, 6, 7. All About the Image. 5-2 first for Shanghai Express. 3-5 was second. Number 6 Comp at 58-1 odds third, and number 2 Rafaela at 18-1 getting into the frame. 7, 4, 6, 2. Rodney Prescott for Shannon McGovern, the daughter of Reddy's Image. All About the Image. A 5-2 sprint winner. The result of the third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, All About the Image, with Rodney Prescott. All About the Image is a 4-year-old dark bay brown filly by Reddy's Image. Out of the Include mare, I'm All About That base. Britain, Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Racing 4, Russell McGovern and South Point Farm LLC of trainer Shannon McGovern and rider Rodney Prescott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All About the Image. Wins 3 this meet. The 7-4 exacta paid $12.60. First pick 3 on the card, $41.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-4-6, $55.20. 6-7 double, $43. Rafaela 4th, and the 10-cent superfecta, 7-4-6-2, paid $35.70. All 7 ran 111.51 in the 4th. Maiden sprint, take out the 6 midterm. Number 6 midterm has been scratched. No jockey changes. 9 Sweet As Sin, 3 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden sprint kicks off the 50-cent late fire 5. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:43. And they're off. Fast start for No Lack of Charm, All About the Image, and toward the inside, Mart's Creek Music in the green silks with an early bid. It's No Lack of Charm with Albin Jimenez. No Lack of Charm just leads. Mart's Creek Music pressing hard. And these two together, and they've kicked 5 clear from All About the Image, showing that positional pace, running in third with Rafaela with the white cap. 2 clear from Shanghai Express, joined out wide by Comp. And toward the rail, My Gal Justice has drifted back toward last. Mart's Creek Music in a duel with No Lack of Charm. Through a quarter in 22.40 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. And with the rail, Mart's Creek Music has a slight advantage over No Lack of Charm, who continues to trade jabs. And All About the Image is poised to go for Rodney Prescott. Here's All About the Image as these fillies of mare turn for home. And Shanghai Express now gaining traction. All About the Image leads them as they straighten away. Half mile, 46.42 seconds. All About the Image. First run toward the final furlong with a 3-length lead on Shanghai Express, trying to whittle away at the margin. Comp is third, and then Mart's Creek Music dropping back No Lack of Charm from her early efforts. It's All About the Image with Rodney Prescott. All About the Image gets the result by 3.5 from Shanghai Express. Comp was third, and then Rafaela with Mart's Creek Music.
Now, just 11 minutes away from race number 4, kicking off that late fire 5, scratch number 6, mid out of the upcoming event for 3-year-old boys, all looking for their first career victory. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. Closing it out, I'm going to try some of the local charges in here, although they're not taking the lion's share of the action. But how about Mr. Discount? This horse finished first previously July 6th, but was disqualified from purse money after the race. And subsequently, that maiden-breaking score, or at the time, was on Indiana Derby Day. And the horse went off at 11-1, broke well, tracked the leader, and was just full of run at the top of the lane, finishing very strongly. Now, since then, a second place finish in which they ran okay up the rail, and then also a lackluster 5th place finish. But those were against winners. They're back in against maiden competition in here. Those were at the allowance level, non-winners of 2. So it's a sneaky class relief in here. And while many people would see that 5th place finish and the buyer decline, it was against stiffer competition. They get back in against horses that have not won a race. And Yarmarie Correa, she was aboard the July 6th race as well. So hopefully Mr. Discount, the good-looking gray, can get back to his winning ways in here. 6-1 on the board for the Joe Javis trainee, looking for win number 1 officially in start number 8 with 3 second-place finishes. But another horse who is no stranger to gracing us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is Zappin' Strike, as Rogelio Labra takes over a couple of Emma Sanchez trainees. Second start off the layoff, and this is the other Rogelio Labra trainee in here. I think the other one's going to take a lot more action than the son of Ghost Zapper will. 7-pound weight break, which certainly always helps. Second start off the layoff, and this is a horse who I thought broke very well, held the rail position, even though they broke down from the inside. They were ultimately in a good spot, which quickly turned into a bad spot. They got checked, shuffled back, lost all ground, and therefore all chance midway through the turn. And, you know, even with all that trouble for a lightly raced horse, this horse re-rallied and fought on very willingly, and in my opinion, probably would have won the race at 18-1. So we'll see if they can continue to improve. Second start off the layoff, there's a lot of upside for a horse who certainly had significant trouble after breaking down on the inside last time out. Rogelio Labra trying to keep the success that Emma Sanchez had with some of these horses. We'll see if he can do it with the long shot right now. 18-1 on the board, but Chalice is a horse that, now that I'm not putting on top, is likely to report right to the winner's circle. If you've heard me talk, you've heard me talk a lot about Chalice the last 5 starts, and all we've done is finish third 3 times and second 3 times. Seemingly always runs into a heavily backed favorite. Last time out, it was a 2-5 Brad Cox trainee. Another time it was Bow Street, who went off at 1-5. Just ran a pretty darn good race over the weekend at Keeneland as well. So Chalice not going to run into any 1-5s in here, I do believe, but should get a great trip. Plenty of speed in here to chase. But Chalice, a horse who is kind of racking up the second and thirds, which isn't always ideal. But right now, clearly your second choice at 2-1 behind Sweet as Sin, who's on the board at 3-2. But let's take a look at our late fire 5. It's a competitive sequence. In fact, we'll be on the turf for 3 of the 5 races. We kick off turf racing on a Monday here in the 5th race. But we're going to spread it out in here, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We're going to go light in race number 5. I know Mr. Ed DeRosa has a strong stance against number 10. So if you're looking to narrow your ticket, maybe take an Ed DeRosa tip and throw out the 10 and cut this ticket in half. I'm going to single the 7 in the 7th. Now, this is a race in which many people may spread out, ultimately not trusting amazingness. Now, the single is 2 for 40. That's the bad news. Not very brilliant, at least from a statistical standpoint, to single a horse who has 2 wins from 40 starts. I do get it. The mare is 0 for 21 over the last 2 years. In fact, she hasn't won since her 3-year-old season under the guidance of Lynn Rarick back then. Tony Granite's trying to get amazingness to do something he has yet to do, and that is win. She is a winner on the turf. I think this is a huge class relief in here. Tony Granite certainly knows his way around our Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle, and I'm hopeful. Amazingness is not camera shy today. She finds the easiest group that she has seen likely since that claim, and I think it will do her well as she looks for win number 3 in start number 41. And if anyone has faith, I have faith. Amazingness, looking to get the job done. We'll see if we can do it in race number 7 as the single before we spread it back out 5, 6, and 11. If you don't like to single a horse who's 2 for 40, I don't blame you. Maybe take a look at the 5 in the 8th race, as that horse is a win machine but gets tested for class today after shipping in from Belterra. It's late Fire 5 time in upcoming 4th race as the rider's set to get the leg up just 5 minutes away from a chilly day at the shoe.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 6 midterm has been scratched. Scratch the 6 midterm. Number 9 Sweet as Sin, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, maiden sprint starts the 50-cent late Fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. No carryovers on the card. Fast and firm with 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the maiden. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Tiago Canuto with Ahumado. Yarmari Correa, Mr. Discount. Maravich, Rodney Prescott riding for a double. Alberto Burgos, Chalice going in. Keith Asmussen with Brewing. Manny Esquivel, Master Switch, drew post 3. They're over the 6 furlongs. A couple of them back. Andres Calleja with Zapping Strike. Start here the 50-cent late fire 5. One more. Eric Asmussen with Sweet as Sin. Like Brewing. Both with a Hall of Famer. They're in the gate. They're off. Brewing broke sharp. Sweet as Sin. Mr. Discount has good early speed, and right there is Zapping Strike in the black silks, and Master Switch is also forward. It's Brewing with Keith Asmussen. Brewing went to the front, just leads Zapping Strike, who's now pressing toward the inside for the run past the half-mile pole. Master Switch is running in third, Sweet as Sin in fourth, and Mr. Discount in tight quarters in fifth at the 3.5. Then comes Ahumado in the green cap with Chalice racing wide, and Maravich trails the maiden sprint. The quarter covered in 23.04 seconds. They have 3 furlongs still to go as Brewing is vying for the lead with Zapping Strike, who's just in front for Andres Calleja. It's Zapping Strike narrowly coming toward the quarter pole from Brewing alongside. Sweet as Sin is right there coming now for Eric Asmussen with a sweep as they straighten away with Chalice in the white cap on the far outside. Sweet as Sin and Brewing, they've overpowered Zapping Strike. Half mile 47.26 seconds, 1 furlong to go. And it's the Asmussen brothers. On the outside, Sweet as Sin for Eric, Keith, and Brewing with the rail. 1-2 past the 16th with Chalice up into third, then Zapping Strike, Sweet as Sin. Eric Asmussen and Sweet as Sin has scored the winning run by 3.5 from Brewing. Chalice was third, then Mr. Discount, Zapping Strike, and Ahumado. 111.25, 987, and then a photo for fourth, 9 Sweetest Sin at 8-5 first, 8 Brewing for the Steve Asmussen Exacta, 7 Chalice at 2-1 odds third, stand by for the fourth. Eric over Keith Asmussen. Sweetest Sin beats home Brewing in the maiden with number 5 Mr. Discount fourth, 9-8-7-5. Hold on until official. Result official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 9, Sweetest Sin with apprentice Eric Asmussen. This is 15th win here this season, vying for the annual Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award for 2024. Eric Asmussen is 15th of the season, equals Andres Calleja and Oscar Villarreal. Beats home his brother here for their Hall of Fame father, Sweetest Sin, 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Candy Ride. Out of a Giant Mover by Giants Causeway. The win was bred in Kentucky by Del Ridge Farm. Steve Asmussen trains for L&N Racing at LC, Edge Racing, and My Racehorse. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sweetest Sin out to the maiden ranks. 9-8 exacta paid $31.60. 50-cent trifecta, 987, $21.65. 50-cent pick 3 result on races 2, 3, and 4. 6 with the 7, with the 6 and or 9. 50-cent pick 3 paid $33.75. 7-9 double, $31.80 with Mr. Discount 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 9875, paid $10.17. 111.25 after the running of race 4. 5th race ahead. 103 today, Carter for the turf course. Turf course rated firm, relative 24 feet this race week. And in the maiden turf, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Charlena. 12, Charm of the Song. 13, I Be Gone. And 14, Frolicking Lady. Scratch the also eligibles. No changes in the body there, that maiden turf. So 10 will run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden turf. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8 for it. Course is firm. Relative 24 feet and a fast main track for those punting on the late pick 4. Post time 4:13. We're in the game. They're off. Brewing broke sharp. Sweet as Sin. Mr. Discount has good early speed. And right there is Zapping Strike in the black silks. And Master Switch is also forward. It's Brewing with Keith Asmussen. Brewing went to the front. Just leads Zapping Strike, who's now pressing toward the inside for the run past the half-mile pole. Master Switch is running in third, Sweetest Sin in fourth, and Mr. Discount in tight quarters in fifth at the 3.5. Then comes Ahumado in the green cap with Shellis racing wide, and Maravich trails the maiden sprint. The quarter covered in 23.04 seconds. They have 3 furlongs still to go as Brewing is vying for the lead with Zapping Strike, who's just in front for Andres Calleja. It's Zapping Strike narrowly coming toward the quarter pole from Brewing alongside Sweetest Sin is right there coming now for Eric Asmussen with a sweep as they straighten away with Shellis in the white cap on the far outside. Sweet as Sin and Brewing, they've overpowered Zapping Strike. Half mile 47.26 seconds, 1 furlong to go. And it's the Asmussen brothers. On the outside, Sweet as Sin for Eric, Keith, and Brewing with the rail. 1-2 past the 16th with Shellis up into third, then Zapping Strike, Sweet as Sin. Eric Asmussen and Sweetest Sin has scored the winning run by 3.5 from Brewing. Shellis was third, then Mr. Discount, Zapping Strike, and Ahumado.
The season may be winding down here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but there's still one more big day of racing.
We have Champions Day, Saturday, October 26th at noon.
Stay tuned for more info for Horseshoe Indianapolis in Shelbyville.
Nine minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old maiden claiming for 15,000, 7.5 on the grass. The AEs are out of here, 11, 12, 13, and 14. We have a nice field here, really. Some horses dropping down big time, so this should be interesting how this plays out. But I'm going to go with the 3 on top. Ziva is the 7-2 on the tote board right now. Santos Sanger aboard for Byron Hughes. And out of the horses that Byron's brought here, he's got a 19% win clip and 32% in the money. This is a key drop, as this one started off in Ellis back in July. Then has tried, which was maiden claiming for 10. We're in a maiden claiming for 15 here, 7.5 on the grass. Then they moved it up, only missed by a length and a half there at Ellis, routing on the dirt. And then Sophie rode here a mile on the grass in a maiden claiming for 30. And then on September 25th in a maiden claiming for 32. Santo was up. So Santo's back aboard. This is a really nice 4-year-old Cupid filly that I think just hasn't come into her own here. She didn't like routing on the, or going a mile and a 16th. We're 7.5 furlongs. I'm thinking this is the sweet spot because did pretty well first out at a mile. seemed to like the turf, and then stretched out and had to run on dirt. I like this in between distance for her a lot. I think that she's going to run well, and she does have kind of showed a little bit of speed there. She was only a neck behind the leader and then kind of fell off for fourth. Then I'm going to go to the favorite, which is a 8-5 right now, and that is the 10 on the outside of the field. Come to Mama. Come to Mama gets Manny Esquivel aboard for Chris Davis, who is also a high percentage trainer. The horses that he brought here also hit at 19%, 41% in the money. Now, I like the Brisnet past performance pages, and this one has the highest class rating of 107, no doubt there, because this horse has been running in Kentucky Downs races last year. They didn't claim me for 50 at Ellis, and then those really tough Kentucky Downs races as well last out. Had a bad trip. This is a key drop. This is the lowest this horse has ever been, and is third off the layoff. It also has a prime power rating of 104. I like the pose position on the outside. Then we'll go to the 5. Prison Bound, 7-1 on the tote board. Prison Bound gets Irvin Mancada aboard for Anna Mia, who owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso. A Pulpit Dam. The Dam has 4 winners from 5 starters. No turf winners, however, but I do like that she throws winners. Anna also high percentage, and she's 22% when her horses are racing first on turf, which is the deal here. Now, this horse has been down as low as maiden claiming for 75 and got second by 3.5. But I think fits in here, and I think the turf is maybe what we've been missing for this filly. 6 minutes to post here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I land on the 3. Ziva, my try is 3-10-5 in this 5th race that does kick off the first leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3. Get your tickets in on 5, 7, and 8 for the turf, all turf Pick 3 here, and it also starts the late 50-cent Pick 4. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. This made in distaff turf at 7.5 furlongs. Course firm around the 24 feet. The fillies mare have stepped on. Harefield at 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Charlena. 12 Charm of the Song. 13 I Be Gone. And 14 Frolicking Lady. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14 withdrawn. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double, pick 3, 50-cent late pick 4 start. Made in distaff turf. First leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, races 5, 7, and 8. turf pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the turf. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Oscar Villarreal with Lively Remark. Tiago Canuto with Desperate Times. Join Lively Remark. Loading up. Air Horse 1 drone view. Course is firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. Andres Calleja with Char. Eddie Perez, Tamarack Lady to post 7 in the Navy Silks. Char given an 80-1 chance. It's even money on Ziva. Fernando de la Cruz, Captive Star coming up. Sando Sanjor and the Great Daughter of Cupid. Here's Ziva. Eva money on Ziva. Angel Serper with My Spring Sunshine drew 9. Facing up to the gate at 17-1 with Johnny McKee, On My Way to Save the Day. My Spring Sunshine is in. Twice started at the mountain. On My Way to Save the Day. Prison Bound. Rory Moncada claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. This at 7.5 furlongs. 6-5, Ziva favorite. One more. Come to Mama, Manny Esquivel for Chris Davis, the daughter of Frosted. Start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf Pick 3. Horse firm rail at 24 feet. They're in the gate. And they're off. Come to Mama broke outward. Prison Bound, a sharp start with Tamarack Lady. Here's My Spring Sunshine with an early move as they make their way toward the first turn. Prison Bound. So Prison Bound and on the outside, My Spring Sunshine in the orange cap together out to the stretch. Then toward the inside, Lively Remark with 6 furlongs to run. Tamarack Ladies in between horses as these fillies of mare go to the back of the course with Come to Mama running in 5th on the far outside. It's a break of 2 then to Captive Star, who's about midfield, along with Char of the rail there at 24 feet, making his backstretch run. Then farther back to On My Way to Save the Day. The gray is Ziva, who's tracking in between horses. Making headway now for Sando Sanjor is Ziva with the bid as they go toward the far turn. Then comes Desperate Times, who's dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.46 seconds. Strong pace on. It's Prison Bound, who leads at the inside for Irving Moncada. Prison Bound in front, leads My Spring Sunshine, staying close, half mile, 46.38 seconds, with Come to Mama running in third, looking to draw in. Captive Star's picking up. Here's Captive Star, who's gaining on the far outside. My Spring Sunshine on even terms with Prison Bound, who's just in front as these maidens straighten away. It's Prison Bound, My Spring Sunshine. Come to Mama is sweeping, with on the far outside Captive Star trying to sustain a bid. Ziva's on the move toward the inside. It's Come to Mama for Manny Esquivel, has taken the lead from Prison Bound down toward the final 16th. Ziva with the rail. Captive Star. My Spring Sunshine has dropped back. It's Come to Mama, the daughter of Frosted. Come to Mama won by 5 sharp lengths from Ziva. Prison Bound stayed on to run third from Captive Star. 10-3-5-8 unofficial after the maiden turf. Number 10, Come to Mama. At Diva Money first. Number 3, Ziva. At 9-5 was second. Number 5, Prison Bound. 7-1 third, and 8 Captive Star. 29-1 was fourth. Manny Esquivel for Chris Davis, the daughter of Frosted. This was her 4th career start for the Ridiculous Gazmanian stables of Ryan Ritt and Jeff Gasner. At Diva Money, Come to Mama. Result official. 10-3-5-8. Result confirmed by the judges. Official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle, the 10, Come to Mama with Manny Esquivel. Come to Mama is a 3-year-old bay filly by Frosted out of the Indian Charlie Mare. Bonilla bred in Kentucky by 2 Hearts Farm 2 at LC. There's winning trainer Chris Davis. Conditions for the Ridiculous Gazmanian stables of Ryan Ritt and Jeff Gasner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Come to Mama out to the maiden ranks. What's the race favorite? Clocked 129.57. The 50-cent early pick 5 returned $271.10. 50-cent pick 3, $13.30. The 10-cent superfecta, $12.57. Captive Star was 4th. 10-3 exacta, $10.60. 50-cent trifecta, $10.35, $12.40. Again, the 50-cent early pick 5 pays out on 5 of 5, $271.10. 9-10 double, $15 even, and the 50-cent early pick 4 returned $89.55 on 4-4. 19 minutes away, race 6 in the maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch 3 ready to seize. 6 City Prayers and 11 Molly's Potion. Scratch 3, 6, and 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here comes the 10-cent grand high 5. First pentafecta on the card. Double pick 3. Post time 4:43. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card tomorrow. This race week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday cards. And then no live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor next Monday. Will be dark next Monday. 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day slated for Saturday, October the 26th at noon. And they're off. Come to Mama broke outward. Prison Bound, a sharp start. with Tamarack Lady. Here's My Spring Sunshine with an early move as they make their way toward the first turn, Prison Bound. So Prison Bound and on the outside, My Spring Sunshine in the orange cap together out to the stretch. Then toward the inside, Lively Remark with 6 furlongs to run. Tamarack Ladies in between horses as these fillies of mare go to the back of the course with Come to Mama running in 5th on the far outside. So break it 2 then to Captive Star, who's about midfield, along with Shar of the Rail there at 24 feet, making his backstretch run. Then farther back 2, On My Way to Save the Day. The gray is Ziva, who's tracking in between horses. Making headway now for Santo Sanjor is Ziva with the bid as they go toward the far turn. Then comes Desperate Times, who's dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.46 seconds. Strong pace on. It's Prison Bound, who leads at the inside for Irving Moncada. Prison Bound in front leads My Spring Sunshine, staying close, half mile, 46.38 seconds, with Come to Mama running in third, looking to draw in. Captive Star's picking up. Here's Captive Star, who's gaining on the far outside. My Spring Sunshine on even terms with Prison Bound, who's just in front as these maidens straighten away. It's Prison Bound, My Spring Sunshine. Come to Mama is sweeping, with on the far outside Captive Star trying to sustain a bid. Ziva's on the move toward the inside. It's Come to Mama for Manny Esquivel, has taken the lead from Prison Bound down toward the final 16th. Ziva with the rail. Captive Star. My Spring Sunshine has dropped back. It's Come to Mama, the daughter of Frosted. Come to Mama won by 5 sharp lengths from Ziva. Prison Bound stayed on to run third from Captive Star.
9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 3 Ready to Seize is out, and the 6 City Prayers, as well as the 11 Molly's Potion. I'm going to go with the 7 here on top at 4-1, and that is Up and Up. This is a 2-year-old colt by Reddy's Image, and the dam by Mizzen Mash. Her name is Mizzen My Mama. She was did well herself. This dam has 4 winners from 4 starters and 1 stakes winner. I'm sure some of my Indiana people remember Chip Off the Old Block. I'm really I looked at the other siblings of this the dams had, and they've all been stakes placed, I'm pretty sure. So this is a first-time starter from Mike and Penny Lauer of Bred, Own, and Train this 2-year-old colt. Gavin Ashton is aboard. He's been riding really well for Lauer. So given the breeding and the success that his siblings have had, I like Up and Up here on top. And then the 4, 19-1 on my 4. I like the 4. 2-year-old colt by Unbridled Express. Yeah, he's ran a few times, but if you look at these, he ran against Bold Justice, who I have in my selections the favorite right now. And really, he got inside. He kind of got blocked one time. He's been trapped a couple of times in the first couple races, but he's got early speed. He's shown it the last couple. I just feel like he needs to find the spot where he'll be competitive. And I think this one, with a few scratches, some first-time starters, he might have found a spot here. This one is trained by Gennaro Garcia, high percentage trainer, and Manny Esquivel, who just won the last race. So he's looking for 2 in a row. And then I'll round it out with the favorite, 5-2, Bold Justice. Santos Sanger is aboard for Gennaro. So I guess my 4 is the other Gennaro trainee, as he does have 2 in here. This one's making its 5th lifetime start, but did have 2 third-place finishes, one at today's distance of 5.5 as well, and is adding blinkers today. 2-year-old Gelded Son by Harry's Holiday, Pure Prize Dam. These are some nice horses. This is a 2-year-old maiden. There's plenty of horses that have ran, but there's plenty of horses in here that are first-time. Tiana's with Hannah up looks interesting as well. The 5 I might throw in there into your exotics, but I landed on 7, 4, 10 here for me. Up and Up is my top selection in the 6th race. Good luck.
The horses call post right now for the sixth race. This maiden juvenile sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 3 ready to seize. 6 City Prayers and 11 Molly's Potion. Scratch the 3, 6, and number 11 from the race card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The maiden juvenile sprint with the 10-cent Grand High 5. First Pentafecta featured on the card. It starts another rolling double in pick 3-2. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz, Bella's Charm debuts. Gavin Ashton with the newcomer, Up and Up. Up and Up has joined Bella's Charm. Sean Parker with 5-time starter Me Sargento drew 2. Eddie Perez with Trouble or Nothing. Samir Bermudez, More Gold. 2 Fly and Fight. Manny Esquivel riding for the double. Now More Gold. Santos Sanjor, Bold Justice. Right now 5-2 favorite on Bold Justice. Hannah Leahy, Forever Greedy, making his bow. One more first-time starter. Gin and Whiskey, Oscar Villarreal, with 15 meet wins, vying for leading apprentice this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That's it, all in. Robin sprinting. Trouble or Nothing was quick to break the line. Toward the inside to Fly and Fight. The gray just leads the way. Bold Justice in the black cap, More Gold, and also right there is Up and Up and Bella's Charm. It's to Fly and Fight. Took the top for Manny Esquivel. A few strides from the gate to Fly and Fight. Leads the way past the half-mile pole from Trouble or Nothing, with Up and Up and More Gold running in 4th at the 3.5. Then on the outside is Forever Greedy in 5th. Bella's Charm with the rail in 6th. Bold Justice is running in 7th. Then comes Me Sargento and the newcomer. Gin and Whiskey has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.80 seconds. Inbound for the quarter pole to Fly and Fight. Trouble or Nothing looking to get up here to 2 Fly and Fight, who leads these maiden juveniles for home. Up and Up getting a rail run now for Gavin Ashton, and More Gold spun wide to Fly and Fight. Up and Up is looking to gain toward the inside now, switched out. 1 furlong to go to Fly and Fight. Up and Up is inclined to lug in, kept to the test there by Gavin Ashton, but it's to Fly and Fight and Manny, who's finding past the 16th from Up and Up now in full stretch. They're close to home. Gin and Whiskey, then Bold Justice in 4th. To Fly and Fight, holding on from Up and Up. Gin and Whiskey 3rd, Bold Justice, and further back to Trouble or Nothing among those next across with More Gold and Forever Greedy. 107.62 after the maiden juvenile sprint. 4-7-12 and then a photo. 4-2 Fly and Fight at 16-1 first, 7 Up and Up, 5-2 second, 12 Gin and Whiskey, 33-1 third with that debut. There's the 8 Trouble or Nothing. We'll get fourth ahead of More Gold. Stand by for the judges' confirmation for the minors. It's gone to Fly and Fight Manny. A couple wins on the card. 16-1 for Gennaro Garcia, vying for the training title this meet. The judges have confirmed number 10, Bold Justice, at 3-1 fourth and 8 Trouble or Nothing fifth. 4-7-12, 10, 8 runs fifth for the Pentafecta. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, To Fly and Fight. Riding double for Manny Esquivel, boots this one home at 16-1. To Fly and Fight is a 2-year-old gray roan colt by Unbridled Express at a Miss Blossom by Munnings. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by LTB Incorporated at Wright Kennel Company of Miles Childers. Gennaro Garcia trains for the breeders and owners. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. To Fly and Fight at 16-1. It's official. $4-7 Exacta paid $145.20. We'll have a Pentafecta carryover, $3,543. That'll go on to the 7th race turf for a 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-12, $1,500.20. $3,543. That'll be the 7th race 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. Note that Pentafecta. Pick 3 paid $66.75. 10-4 double and even $126. Bold Justice 4th. 10-cent Superfecta 4-7-12-10. 10-cent Superfecta paid $1,372.81. And with Trouble or Nothing 5th, there were no winning tickets in the Pentafecta. That'll carry over to the 7th race. So in the Turf Mile, with that 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover, scratch 1 Bossy Jeans, 4 Lucky Lesson, 6 Flowery Path. Take out the 13 El Tira and the 14 Leftover Sushi. Scratch the 1, 4, 6, 13, and number 14. Number 5, Princess Calamo. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there 119. Courses Firmarella 24 feet. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 and that Pentafecta carryover $3,543. 22 minutes to post time at 5:16. We're off and sprinting. Trouble or Nothing was quick to break the line. Toward the inside to Fly and Fight. The gray just leads the way. Bold Justice in the black cap. More Gold. And also right there is Up and Up and Bella's Charm. It's To Fly and Fight. Took the top for Manny Esquivel. A few strides to the gate. To Fly and Fight. Leads the way past the half-mile pole from Trouble or Nothing with Up and Up and More Gold running in 4th at the 3.5. Then on the outside is Forever Greedy in 5th. Bella's Charm with the rail in 6th. Bold Justice is running in 7th. Then comes Me Sargento and the newcomer. Gin and Whiskey is dropped back to last. The quarter 22.80 seconds. Inbound for the quarter pole to Fly and Fight. Trouble or Nothing looking to get up here to 2, Fly and Fight, who leads these maiden juveniles for home. Up and Up getting a rail run now for Gavin Ashton, and more gold spun wide to Fly and Fight. Up and Up is looking to gain toward the inside now, switched out. 1 furlong to go to Fly and Fight. Up and Up is inclined to lug in, kept to the test there by Gavin Ashton, but it's to Fly and Fight and Manny, who's finding past the 16th from Up and Up now in full stretch. They're close to home. Gin and Whiskey, then Bold Justice in 4th. To Fly and Fight, holding on from Up and Up. Gin and Whiskey 3rd, Bold Justice, and further back.
Welcome to Racing for the Stars, presented by Indiana Breed Development. We are at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville, just east of downtown Indianapolis. I'm Kevin Lee with Racing Rachel. So we're coming to the close of a year. What are some of the highlights that stand out that we've had here at the track this year?
Oh my gosh, it's just flown by. We started with the Eclipse Day. That was just, it was amazing. We were the only track, I do believe, that ran through the Eclipse. After as well, the quarters, we've had another record-breaking Indiana Derby year. We've had wonderful handle, and just some of the best horses in the country came out here for some of our races. So very, very successful year so far.
We are far from done. Racing continues until November 17th, and there's one very big day coming up late in October.
Yeah, we have Champions Day. I know when it's Champions Day that we're winding down, so it's going to be Saturday, October 26th. It's a noon post, and we've got a lot of fun in store for everybody. It's completely free, and we hope everyone comes out. So the racing, we're going to have a half quarter horse and half thoroughbred card. I like to tell people that because it's two different groups really there. Thoroughbred for the first, I think, 6, and then we've got 4 or 5 quarter horse stakes to end the day. So it's a little bit of everything for everyone.
For the family and people coming, a lot of promotions, including Pacers legends like Derek McKee and Darnell Hillman.
I'm glad you remembered all that because I'm not the Pacer aficionado, but that's why I have Kevin here. Yes, the legends though, I love those guys. They're going to be here. We're going to have massage chairs for free. We're going to have scar rolling station for free. The first 400 must be 21. I've got the Tequila Aradora suite. They sponsored this year again, which is going to be amazing. We're going to have free handicapping contests sponsored by the QHRAI and the HBPA. Mega bets for both thoroughbred and quarter horse, so pick your poison, and this is all free.
How do we find out more?
You can just look us up on the internet. Horseshoe Indianapolis will pop up, and click the website. You can also follow me on X at Racing Rachel M, or the track at HS Indy Racing.
Saturday, October 26th, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino in Shelbyville.
Leading trainer Gennaro Garcia spices up the late Fire 5 and late Pick 4 with a 16-1 winner who's saved by the wire. Manny Esquivel saved just enough with your long shot winner. We'll head back out to the turf course for the final 2 thoroughbred events of the day and your final opportunity to dive into our Pick 3 pools before we start anew tomorrow at 2:10 on a Tuesday where we scratch numbers 1, 4, 6, 13, and 14. 1, 4, 6, 13, and 14 do come out of this race now, just 11 minutes away. Let's take a look at the horses down here in the paddock. We're going to go to number 7. A horse who doesn't love to win, but certainly gets the job done frequently. 2 for 40 lifetime in amazingness. A 5-year-old man who, just frankly put, is camera shy. She's done more than pay her fair share, though. She's $215,000 in earnings through 40 starts. She's made $41,000 with 5 second-place finishes so far in 2024. She finished in the trifecta 7 times from 11 starts last year as well, banking $40,000 in here. And I think she just gets a group that certainly makes her competitive. She's finished second 5 times in a row. That is pesky, no doubt about it. But some of her best races, in fact, one of the 2 victories did come on the turf course. And she hasn't really tried the turf all that frequently. In fact, this will only be her 7th start on the turf. She has enough tactical ability to go to the lead or sit just off of it. I think Amazingness deserves a look in here for Tony Granitz. Alberto Burgos looking to get back atop the rider standings. Fernando de la Cruz has taken the lead on that one. But we'll see if Amazingness can finish up with entry and finally push past that last runner, or if she'll feature an amazing 6-race second-place finish streak. We'll see if that will give way today with Amazingness on top. But number 5, Princess Calamo may have something to say about that. Randy Matthews trains this one for Rodney Prescott, 3-year-old filly who takes on older. She's a one-time winner from 8 starts, and pace is her game. She likes to go to the lead and play catch me if you can. She's shown speed in almost each and every start, and I expect her to have the lead as they turn from home. Now, not confident if she'll be able to clear off against this group. There's some others that look like they want to go to the lead, but she does her best running relaxed on the front end, and a veteran rider like Rodney Prescott can certainly get her to relax, maybe take a couple of deep breaths early on in this race, get away with a reasonable early quarter, and Princess Calamo could provide us our second long shot in those late horizontal sequences. Looks good down here in the walk ring, like the way this one's turned out as well. 7-1 on the board. But the 10 is not taking any love at all. First start off the claim for Lily Gonzalez. She wins at 14% when she dives into the claim box. And while 14% is good, her ROI, $3.71, is excellent. So she likes to pick live horses, and this 3-year-old filly certainly looks the part down here in the walking ring. She's by English Channel. You'd expect her to be able to handle the turf with Noble Strike on top, or Noble Causeway on the bottom, and Smart Strike on the top. This is a horse who probably ran better than it looks last time out at the $10,000 non-winners at 2. I know it was going 5 furlongs, but they were checked badly at the top of the turn and ultimately lost all chance. They'll stretch out for the first time today. Breeding suggests that Last Legacy can likely handle the stretch out. This could be any sort in here and taking a lot of action right now. 30-1 morning line, the sneaky amount of money at 11-1, but the projections right on that morning line. 30-1 is what DRF is projecting. But the will pays, those suggest that No Shug for Pop is going to leave all these in the dust. The 11 hammered in the doubles and the pick 3s, and it looks unusual. It certainly jumps off the page if you take a look at those will pays. I don't like No Shug for Pop, but somebody out there does. We'll find out who's right and wrong 7 minutes from now.
The fillies and mares called postward now for the 7th race. Here a turf mile, a field of 9. Scratch 1, Bossy Jeans. 4, Lucky Lesson. Take out the 6, Flowery Path. Scratch 13, Altira. And 14, Leftover Sushi. Scratch the 1, 4, 6, 13, and number 14 all have been scratched. No jockey changes. There's 1 reported overweight. Number 5, Princess Calamo, 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 119. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. There's a carryover here in the turf mile for the Grand High 5. That's the 10-cent pentafecta. Carryover $3,543 for a pentafecta carryover. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Once again, there is a carryover here. $3,543 in the pentafecta carryover in the Grand High 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fillies Mares Turf Mile with a carryover here in the Pentafecta. $3,543 for a Pentafecta carryover. Crossing over to the turf course. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz with Calias coming up. Andres Calle with Southern Mesa. Loading for this Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Deshaun Parker with Marisil's first. Street corner. Manny Esquivel with a couple of wins on the card. Just swept a $126 double. Street corners in. Princess Calamo, Rodney Prescott on the Monday scoreboard. Marcelio Flacco with Last Legacy. Alberto Burgos, Amazingness. Amazingness in, a couple of back. No Shug for Pop. Luan Machado won the opener. One more. Santo Sandro with Sweet Enchantment. Amazingness, a 2-1 favorite. Sweet Enchantment, given a 16-1 chance. They're in the gate. And they're off. Amazingness broke slow. Marisil's first, broke first. Princess Calamo as Calias settles back through the field. Street corner and on the outside, Last Legacy as they're going quick early for the run into the first turn. Princess Calamo, Last Legacy with toward the inside after a sharp start. Right there is Marisil's first, and Last Legacy goes wide with Street corner in the leading quartet as they go to the back of the course. Southern Mesa in fifth, and they're well spread out here for the backstretch run. After a slow start, Amazingness is next as they go up the back of the course with Sweet Enchantment in the black cap and sleeves. Then No Shug for Pop End with Fernando de la Cruz. Calias has dropped back to last. The opening quarter is quick. It's Last Legacy who leads the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Going at a good clip here. Last Legacy joined by Princess Calamo. Street corners close up, and Manny Esquivel running for a hat trick of wins on the card. Marisil's first running in fourth by 2. Then comes Southern Mesa with on the outside. No Shug for Pop is making headway, and Calias is picking up. Sweet Enchantment and Amazingness has drifted back to last. Half mile in 46.02 seconds. Here comes Street corner. Street corner's gearing up for Manny. Street corner up to Last Legacy as they straighten away. No Shug for Pop's in range. Marisil's first. Princess Calamo has dropped back from her early efforts. It's Last Legacy and Street corner. No Shug for Pop. Marisil's first. On the outside, Sweet Enchantment with one furlong to go. It is No Shug for Pop who's taken the lead here for Luan Machado and has a 2-length cushion past the 16th from Sweet Enchantment. Street corner not firing late. It's No Shug for Pop. No Shug for Pop has won it with a length to spare from Sweet Enchantment. Amazingness finished third. Then Marisil's first, Calias, and Last Legacy. $136.14 after the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. 136.14 as posted 11-12 and then a photo. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going in. No Shug for Pop. A couple of wins on the card for Luan Machado, who took out the first of the day. Has beaten 12 Sweet Enchantment. Amazingness will be third. Marisil's first. And then close Calias and Last Legacy. So stand by for the full order. 11 and 12 posted. It's No Shug for Pop That's 7-5. The judges have posted number 7, Amazingness, at 4 to 1/3. 3, Marisol's First was 4th. And it's a dead heat for 5th. Two and 10 were in the dead heat for 5th to impact the pentafecta result. The 2, Kalias, and the 10, Last Legacy. Numbers 2 and 10 in that dead heat for 5th place. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, 11, No Shug for Pop. Riding double for the Axeman, Juan Machado. No Shug for Pop is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Hard Spun, and of Enchanted Emma by Bodymeister, bred in Kentucky by River Oak Farm. Ben Colebrook trains and co-owns with Clays Hill Farm, River Oak Farm, and Reed Farms LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of No Shug for Pop. It's official. Dead heat for 5th between the 2 and number 10. Couple of winning pentafecta results after that 5th place dead heat. 50-cent pick 3 paid $65.80. The 11-12 exacta $96.80. 50-cent trifecta 11-12-7 $159.25. 4-11 double paid $119.60. 10-cent superfecta $660.36. Marisol's First ran 4th. And those pentafectas, 11-12-732 $1,952.31. And the other 10-cent pentafecta of 11-12-7-3-10, that paid $5,856.77. Note a couple of winning pentafectas after the 2 and number 10 dead heated for 5th. 136.14, couple more to go. Race 8, the starter Turf Mile. Scratch 9, Communication Memo. Scratch number 9. 9th race, closing the card with a quarter horse, maiden dash over the 400 yards. In the 9th, Scratch 4, Moonlight Lady. Scratch the 4. 6, Apple Pie Moonshine. The jockey will be Edgar Diaz. Leads the quarter horse jockey standings here this season. Closing week, November 11th through the 14th. Edgar Diaz on 6, Apple Pie Moonshine in the 9th. Firm and fast. Post time for the starter Turf Mile in 20 minutes. It's due at 5:47. They're in the gate. And they're off. Amazingness broke slow. Marisol's First broke first. Princess Calamo as Kalias settles back through the field. Street corner and on the outside, Last Legacy as they're going quick early for the run into the first turn. Princess Calamo, Last Legacy with toward the inside after a sharp start. Right there is Marisol's First, and Last Legacy goes wide with Street Corner in the leading quartet as they go to the back of the course. Southern Mesa in 5th, and they're well spread out here for the backstretch run. After a slow start, Amazingness is next as they go up the back of the course with Sweet Enchantment in the black cap and sleeves. Then No Shug for Pop End with Fernando de la Cruz. Kalias has dropped back to last. The opening quarter is quick. It's Last Legacy who leads the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, going at a good clip here. Last Legacy joined by Princess Calamo. Street corners close up, and Manny Esquivel running for a hat trick of wins on the card. Marisol's first running in fourth by 2. Then comes Southern Mesa with on the outside. No Shug for Pop is making headway, and Kalias is picking up. Sweet Enchantment and Amazingness has drifted back to last. Half mile in 46.02 seconds. Here comes Street Corner. Street Corner's gearing up for Manny. Street Corner up to Last Legacy as they straighten away. No Shug for Pop's in range. Marisol's first. Princess Calamo has dropped back from her early efforts. It's Last Legacy and Street Corner. No Shug for Pop. Marisol's first. On the outside, Sweet Enchantment with 1 furlong to go. It is No Shug for Pop, who's taken the lead here for Luan Machado and has a 2-length cushion past the 16th from Sweet Enchantment. Street Corner not firing late. It's No Shug for Pop. No Shug for Pop has won it with a length to spare from Sweet Enchantment. Amazingness finished third. Then Marisol's first. Kalia.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Last and final opportunity to get in on some thoroughbred action on a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the final daily double of the day as well, as we are now just 10 minutes away from the 8th race in this spot. We'll head back out to that beautiful turf course of ours. Fortunate to still be on it in the middle of October. Scratch number 9 out of this event. Communication Memo is a scratch out of this 1 mile journey for 3-year-olds. Optional claimers running for a very generous purse in here as we go 1 mile. And I happen to have the Win Machine on top. A perfect 6 for 6. No, it's not Zenyatta. It's Authoritarian, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding who is a 15-time winner from 35 starts. Now, many of them have been at the lower starter allowance levels, optional claimer levels, but this is a horse who's been well handled. Was a 7-time winner last year for $83,000 in earnings, and has turned right around and continued with that consistency in a perfect 6-for-6. Now, that's the good news. The bad news is all of those victories came over at Belterra Park. Today we're at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Competition bound to go up, but we'll see if the results stay the same. Has won anywhere from 8 furlongs to 11 furlongs over this time. So certainly not a horse who has stamina issues by any means and likes to go to the lead, but does not need the lead. Can certainly sit off the pace and will battle for it as well. As won numerous photo finishes during this winning streak in here. We'll see if Authoritarian can make it a perfect 7-for-7. Right now, 2-1 on the board off the 7-2 morning line. But Liam the Brave could be the main competition in here, in my opinion. 6-1 right now. Jimenez and Jesus Esquivel looking for another winner in here. 3-4-29 is the good-looking Dark Bay Gelding by Liam's Map. One of those victories has come on the turf course. We've seen horses do very well going a mile and a 16th on our turf and then showing up elsewhere. No Sugar for Pop just did that, went a mile and a 16th, didn't run all that well, and then came back a winner. I think Liam the Brave could do the same in here if you're willing to forgive that last start. Previous to that, over at Ellis Park, had been running very well. In fact, hitting the board at 9-1 and then winning at 33-1. So have no fear if you like Liam the Brave. The money doesn't always come in, but the results have remained consistent. We'll see if that trend will continue with Liam the Brave. The 11 is I Am the Game. You may have to be a little bit brave to play this one at such a high price. 21-1 on the board, right at that morning line of 20-1. Kalea going to be calling the shots in here for Manuel Chavez. Now, Chavez hasn't sent a ton to our starting gates, but the ones that he has sent to the starting gate have fared very well. They're winning at 29%, over double of what he's winning at nationally. 2-time winner in here for I Am the Game. Third start since the claim. They tabbed this one from Joe Davis. They ran on the main track 2 times in a row. They'll try the turf, but it should be noted they are one of the few in here eligible for a tag of $13,500 for the Kentucky bred. So they are certainly willing to part ways for about the same that they claim this one for. We'll see if Authoritarian can put 7 in a row. The horse loves to win. We'll see if the surroundings make a difference in here, as we're just 5 minutes away from kicking off the late daily double.
Ladies and gentlemen, for information in the 9th and final, closing with that quarter horse maiden dash, and the 9th late jockey change number 8, Cruising Down the Beach, will be ridden by Tiago Canuto. Add 4 pounds to the program weight. That's in the 9th, that quarter horse maiden. 9th race, number 8, Cruising Down the Beach, the jockey Tiago Canuto. Add 4 pounds to the weight. The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This starter turf mile. A field of 10, scratch the 9, communication memo, scratch number 9. No rider changes. Again in the 10th, that quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards. 9th race, scratch 4, Moonlight Lady. 6 Apple Pie Moonshine, the jockey Edgar Diaz. The weight's okay. Edgar Diaz on 6 Apple Pie Moonshine, and 8 Cruising Down the Beach. That late jockey change again to Tiago Canuto, plus 4 pounds. Firm and fast, 2 minutes to post time for the turf mile. 2 minutes. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, in the 9th race, there was that late jockey change on 8 Cruising Down the Beach. Tiago Canuto rides. The weight's okay, no overweight. Weight's okay there at 126 as listed. No overweight. Tiago Canuto on 8 Cruising Down the Beach in the finale. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Oscar Villarreal with Dog Red. Loading here for the starter turf mile. Albion Jimenez with Liam the Brave. Rodney Prescott with Devil's Red next to Dog Red. Joe Ramos with English Challenge. Fernando Vera Cruz with Take Charge Justice drew 7. Thiago Canuto with Gamer. Sophie Doyle with My Grass is Blue coming up. Alberto Burgos, Leave It to Kitten. 7-5 on Authoritarian. Eder Martinez with Authoritarian. From post 5, loads a 3-2 favorite here for the starter turf mile, Authoritarian. Course here was rated firm to start this race week off on the holiday, rail at 24 feet. Sun poking through the clouds here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, waiting for Authoritarian, and I Am the Game will be last. Six starts this season at Belterra. Authoritarian now has gone all in. And one more. So Andres Calleja with I Am the Game. Stand by. Authoritarian is the 3-2 favorite. Starter turf mile. They're in the game. They're off where Authoritarian stumbled at the start. Good start for Dog Red and Devil's Red. Right there is My Grass is Blue with an early bid past the awning. And on the outside is I Am the Game, and with Eder Martinez. Authoritarian, the 15-time winner, also part of the front rank as they fan across the course. Entering the first turn, it is toward the inside. Dog Red with Devil's Red. Right there, My Grass is Blue, and Authoritarian is fourth on the outside with 5 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Liam the Brave, who's saving ground, racing in company with I Am the Game. Then it's a break of 3 more. 2 on the outside, Take Charge Justice. And with the rail is English Challenge. Leave It to Kitten is second to last. And Gamer trails the turf mile. First 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.30 seconds. They go past the half mile. It is Dog Red still disputing it with Authoritarian, and My Grass is Blue has the white cap. These trial leaders, half mile, 47.34 seconds. Devil's Red is in the orange cap, and then comes Liam the Brave being driven. On the outside, Take Charge Justice starting a bid for Fernando Vera Cruz with I Am the Game Gamer English Challenge, and Leave It to Kitten has drifted back to 10th. They come toward the quarter pole. It is Dog Red narrowly. Authoritarian is right there poised and sweeping. Here comes Devil's Red on the outside as they straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.88 seconds. Oscar Villarreal and Dog Red's in front. Dog Red leads. Devil's Red on the outside. Authoritarian tries to kick for the final 16th with on the outside Take Charge Justice still making progress. But Rodney Prescott, Devil's Red raced away and beats Take Charge Justice by 2. English Challenge was also right there at the finish. Devil's Red a clear-cut win. Then Gamer with I Am the Game and flattening out Authoritarian. 135.25 to Devil's Red. Upsets at 15-1. The judges have called for a place photo. Hold all tickets until official. Rodney wins 2. A couple wins on the card for Rodney Prescott. We're standing by for the full run order after the turf mile. The judges have posted number 7, Take Charge Justice at 10-1, the runner-up. 3, English Challenge at 10-1 third. The 8 Gamer at 9-1 fourth, and at 6-5, the 5 Authoritarian holds the Pentafecta spot after a photograph. Rodney Prescott, Richard Finnecane. It's Devil's Red at 15-1. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Devil's Red, riding double for Rodney Prescott on the card. Devil's Red is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by More Than Ready. Out of Elusive Diva by Elusive Quality, bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm, owned and trained by Richard Finnecane. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Devil's Red. $33.20 winner after the starter turf mile. The 50-cent late fire 5 returned $4,158. It'll be a Pentafecta carryover. That'll go on to the Tuesday card. 2-7 exacta, $295 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-7-3, $504.30. 11-2 double, 101.20. Late pick 4, $1,214.20 on 404. Gamer ran 4th after a photograph for that 10-cent superfecta, 2738. Returned $766.60. 50-cent pick 3, $501.55. Again, that Pentafecta carryover, that will carry over to the Tuesday card. 135.25. 9th race. In the quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards, there are no scratches. 6 Apple Pie Moonshine. Edgar Diaz rides the 6 Apple Pie Moonshine. 8 cruising down the beach, the jockey Tiago Canuto. There's no overweight. Tiago Canuto rides the number 8. Reported overweights. 1 Queen of a Beach +5. 2 Zoom and Dance +3. 3 Another Little Diva +3. Scratch 4 Moonlight Lady, scratch the 4. The 7 DGA Political Warrior 5 over. And again, the jockey changes. Edgar Diaz rides the 6. Tiago Canuto rides the 8. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse only Pentafecta. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:17. They're off where Authoritarian stumbled at the start. Good start for Dog Red and Devil's Red. Right there is My Grass is Blue with an early bid past the awning. And on the outside is I Am the Game and with Eder Martinez. Authoritarian, the 15-time winner, also part of the front rank as they fan across the course entering the first turn. It is toward the inside, Dog Red with Devil's Red. Right there, My Grass is Blue, and Authoritarian is fourth on the outside with 5 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Liam the Brave, who's saving ground, racing in company with I Am the Game. Then it's a break of 3 more. 2 on the outside, Take Charge Justice. And with the rail is English Challenge. Leave It to Kitten is second to last. And Gamer trails the turf mile. First 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.30 seconds. They go past the half mile. It is Dog Red still disputing it with Authoritarian. And My Grass is Blue has the white cap. These tri-leaders, half mile, 47.34 seconds. Devil's Red is in the orange cap, and then comes Liam the Brave being driven. On the outside, Take Charge Justice starting a bid for Fernando de la Cruz with I Am the Game Gamer, English Challenge, and Leave It to Kitten has drifted back to 10th. They come toward the quarter pole. It is Dog Red narrowly. Authoritarian is right there poised and sweeping. Here comes Devil's Red on the outside as they straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.88 seconds. Oscar Villarreal and Dog Red's in front. Dog Red leads. Devil's Red on the outside. Authoritarian tries to kick for the final 16th. With on the outside, Take Charge Justice still making progress. But with Rodney's Prescott, Devil's Red raced away and beats Take Charge Justice by 2. English Challenge was also right there at the finish. Devil's Red a clear-cut win.
we just have one more race on the Monday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and of course it's going to be a quarter horse race. This is going to be a 400-yard maiden registered Indiana breds, and they're going to be traveling 400 yards. We do have a scratch of number 4, and that's Moonlight Lady, but other than that, I'm telling you, it's a wide open field. It ought to be a very interesting conclusion to today's card. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 3, Another Little Diva, who's going to make her 11th start for trainer Tony Cunningham. She ran a game second in her most recent race, which was 2 weeks ago. She's a 3-year-old filly by Cartel's Feature. And the one factor for me that I found important is she's the only one in the race that has some experience at today's distance of 400 yards. You know, you might think, what's the difference between 300, 350, 400 yards? There's a difference, you know. And when she completed that race in June, she ran a game second, which I thought was encouraging. So that's going to be my top choice. That particular runner-up finish, she was ridden by jockey Francisco Quintero, who has the return call for Tony Cunningham. I like her chances. All right, now, this was a crazy rest of the card to look at, and 4 runners from a really, really complicated race a couple weeks ago are returning and going to give it another go. This race was quite a mess. It began with a break in which pretty much all the middle horses ran into each other, and then those that did get straightened out into the first 4, I think it was really 220 yards of the race, found another gear of trouble. They were running into each other, multiple disqualifications. I'm not laughing at what happened. I'm just saying it wasn't pretty and it was tough. But what I had to do when I looked at it, and I kind of checked out the replay, as I thought of all of the horses that got into trouble, the one that I think had the most chances of winning, and the one that I'd picked for that day was number 5, Hazel, owned and trained by Ron Raper. My pick that day, and after watching the replay, this filly by Habit Secret really deserves one more chance. Now, she previously had competed in a $25,000 allowance, which is a big step up from this person, this maiden purse. But I think if she, you know, if she just get a little bit cleaner break or better stretch run, or possibly both, she'll be in contention. Of course, she's going to be ridden today by Juan Marquez. He was a former leading rider, quarter horse rider here, and you know, since he's come back and ridden for a variety of trainers, he's guiding some good horses into pivotal positions. So I always kind of take a big long look when I'm watching Juan. He's a gifted rider. All right, let's move on to number 1, Queen of a Beach, also conditioned by Tony Cunningham. This is a daughter of top Indiana quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach. She had her share of trip woes in her career, but she and rider El Danny Martinez have some back class together. They qualified for last year's Gordon Mobley Futurity. That was when she was a 2-year-old, and of course, you know, just even qualifying for 194,000 Futurity is something to be reckoned with. So I think she's going to have a good shot today. She's going to break from the rail. Let's hope she gets a cleaner trip as well. And then I'll round up my top 4. Jessie Vasquez is going to saddle number 2, and that's a Zoomin' Dance, a 4-year-old mare by Jess Zoomin, who finished 6th in that same ill-fated race that I talked about a couple weeks ago. She was moved up to 5th. There was a series of disqualifications, and rightly so, based on some of the traffic that occurred that day. So, but she's finished in the money in 6 of her 17 lifetime starts. Now, she's a 4-year-old running against younger rivals, so you got to give her some consideration as well. She'll be ridden by Jessie's husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. So, like I say, for various reasons, wide open, should be a very, very good race, and I certainly hope for all the connections they get a better break, cleaner trip today. So we'll go 3, 5, 1, 2. We'll be back tomorrow, actually Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday with more thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. So until then, have a great evening.
The horses call postward now for the 9th and final. Closing with this quarter horse maiden dash over the 400 yards. A field of 7. Number 4, Moonlight Lady, has been scratched. Scratch number 4. 6, Apple Pie Moonshine, the jockey Edgar Diaz. On 6, Apple Pie Moonshine. 8, Cruising Down the Beach, the jockey Tiago Canuto. On the 8, Cruising Down the Beach. Overweights, 1, Queen of a Beach +5. 2, Zoom and Dance +3. 3, Another Little Diva, add 3 pounds to the weight. 7, DG, A Political Warrior, 5 extra pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's the 10-cent quarter horse only Pentafecta. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this quarter horse maiden dash to close out the card. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Zoom and Dance uses a flipping halter. Looking here, Queen of a Beach. Cruising Down the Beach has joined Zoom and Dance. Queen of a Beach in. Another Little Diva. Hazel loaded, Apple Pie Moonshine. Edgar Diaz with Apple Pie Moonshine. Queen of a Beach getting fractious in the gate. Queen of a Beach. Danny Martinez resetting on Queen of a Beach. She looks ready, and one more. Aaron Hunt with DG, a Political Warrior. At 400 yards to close out the card, all in. Off in the finale, Apple Pie Moonshine dashes away with Cruising Down the Beach. From those inside gates, Queen of a Beach with another little diva, Zoom and Dance well back. Here comes a charge by Hazel past the 220. And on the outside, Cruising Down the Beach. It's Cruising Down the Beach with Hazel. Nearest the inside, another little diva with Cruising Down the Beach. Another little diva out to the maiden ranks from Cruising Down the Beach, Hazel. Then Zoom and Dance with DG, a Political Warrior, Queen of a Beach. And we trailed back to Apple Pie Moonshine. Number 3, another little diva. Takes out the maiden dash, clocked 20.363 with a fast track. Standing by for the result of the place photograph. Another little diva, Francisco Quintero, Tony Cunningham, or Jason Chin. This was her 11th career start. Another little diva at 7-2, a maiden no more. The judges have posted number 8, Cruising Down the Beach. 12-1 second after the maiden. Number 5, Hazel. 4-5, the final favorite ran third. Number 2, Zoom and Dance at 9-2 fourth. And the 7, DG, a Political Warrior, fifth for the quarter horse. Only Pentafecta, 3-8, 5-2-7. Result official. $3-8 exacta paid $138.50 trifecta, 385, $75.05. The 2-3 late double, 175.80. 10-cent superfecta, 3852, $38.99. Zoom and Dance ran fourth. The final 50-cent pick 3 on the card, $135.15, and with DG, a Political Warrior, fifth. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta paid $302.91. 38527, 20.363. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Another Little Diva with Francisco Quintero. Another Little Diva, 3-year-old Bay filly by Cartel's Feature, out of Diane's Easter Gift by Dashing Val. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Patrick Easter. Tony Cunningham trains for Jason Chin. Another Little Diva in her 11th career start. A Bridesmaid No More. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Another Little Diva takes out the closer in 20.363. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. We'll have those 50-cent pick fives with the low 11.99% takeout on both pick fives here on tomorrow's card. First race post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Well, that concludes today's live racing program. Reminder, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, open 24/7. Gaming, sports betting, if you'd like to get your Monday Night Football bet on, entertainment and more. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, open 24/7. So next live race card tomorrow. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on this holiday Monday. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale, Apple Pie Moonshine dashes away with Cruising Down the Beach. From those inside gates, Queen of a Beach with another little diva, Zoom and Dance well back. Here comes a charge by Hazel past the 220. And on the outside, Cruising Down the Beach. It's Cruising Down the Beach with Hazel. Nearest the inside, another little diva with Cruising Down the Beach. Another little diva out to the maiden ranks from Cruising Down the Beach, Hazel. Then Zoom and Dance with DG, Apolitical Warrior, Queen of
Padron. Kentucky by Avadi Farm Team and David Hager. The running time for the 6th, 1 minute 5.95 seconds. The 7th is the Swing Time Stakes at a mile on turf. They'll be at the gate in 23 minutes. We're in the gate. And they're off. Spirit Rules, very quick out of the gate. Toulouse Detra on the outside. Here's Guitar Girl coming through right along the rail and running super in between. So it's a contested battle for them virtually across the track. Then Gift of Time and Roses and Chrome is pretty much jogging at the back of the field. They pass the half-mile pole, and Toulouse Detra goes up to take the lead. Guitar Girl running super, followed by Spirit Rules, now 4th. Joined 4 wide by Gift of Time, as Toulouse Detra has opened up a 3-length lead. Guitar Girl is in 2nd. Running super between horses, Spirit Rules outside of them, and Gift of Time covering the most real estate. They're a 1/4 mile from home, and Toulouse Detra has built up a commanding lead. It's 5 at the top of the stretch. Spirit Rules takes up the chase, as does Guitar Girl at the rail. In the final furlong, Toulouse Detra still clear with an insurmountable lead. Another, that's number 3 for Kazushi Kimura. This time, Toulouse Detra gives Papa Padromo another. 2nd to Guitar Girl, then Spirit Rules and Running Super.
It's in our very nature to seek the excitement of the unexpected, an endless yearning to experience what lies beyond the everyday.
Global music sensations take the Yamava Theater stage this November, like Andrea Bocelli, November 1st, Mariah Carey, November 6th, and Jonas Brothers, November 10th. Tickets on sale now at YamavaTheater.com. Must be 21 to enter.
National Holiday Racing on Monday. I'm looking forward to Dollar Day, which it is on Monday, but also the Swing Time Stakes, a restricted stake, going 2 turns on the turf course. It is a field of 9, and many ways to go in here, including Queen of the Mud, coming in for trainer Graham Motion. She'll get to stretch out for the very first time, and she's a filly who takes her game just about anywhere. Laurel, Presque Isle, Monmouth, Pimlico, Keeneland. She does it all wherever she is, and she is going to relish the stretch out. Let's talk about the other queen. That's Queen's Command, first time in the barn of Phil D'Amato, just beaten 3 1/4 lengths at Kentucky Downs. I believe that she is going to be better on this turf course at Santa Anita. However, there's one I love in here, and her name is Royal Charter, trained by Leo Powell. We're going to go back in time to the 6th of April. Now, the horse on the lead there is Just Nails, who just absolutely parked on the Hillside Turf Course last time out. We are going to concentrate on Royal Charter, who kind of got the pace up in front of her, and that's what she needs. You can see Frankie Dettori aboard the 9 here. Going to give Frankie his 6th win in a row, and she draws off to win here comfortably. There's pace in this race. Diego knows her well. He rode her last time. She ran very well against Hang the Moon, and I believe it's Royal Charter's race to lose. Good luck to Leo Powell and Diego Herrera.
Coming up, our feature race of the afternoon, the running of the Swing Time at a distance of 1 mile on the turf. Welcome back, everybody. It's also the start of a $3 pick 3, the late pick 3 with a 15% takeout. 9-5 favoritism here, Jess, on Queen of the Mud. I kind of like this horse. I think you like this horse, but the question is, do you think 9-5 is too low?
No. Yes, sorry. I thought you were going to say, do I like her at 8-5? No, I do not. But I think 8-5 or 9-5 now is a little bit low for my liking. I do have her on top. However, she's been a bridesmaid a lot of her career. She's been second to some really good horses. However, her numbers, if you look at her numbers, they don't really light up off the page. There's several in here who have the exact same speed buyer figures as she does. It's also her first time long, which is going to be a test for her. So at 9-5 or 8-5, she's not a single for me.
No, and I agree with you. And if I'm playing the pick 3 here, I look at a horse like the 6, Moment's Pleasure. What else can this horse not do? I mean, since August 25th of last year, if they're not a winner, they're right there.
Exactly. She's always been first, second, third, fourth. She's had the most wins of the field, and they've been against State Company. That's probably the downfall to her.
Absolutely.
Is she's Calbred. She's won against her own. She has run good against Open Company, but she hasn't won against Open Company. But she is certified at the mile on the turf. She does love Santa Anita, and I think she's definitely the second choice in here, in my opinion. She does usually warm up by herself, so that's something to look out for. She probably will today, as Hector Barrios has done it with her in the past and is aboard her today. So she does get a very good warm-up out there.
I know it's a European thing, especially with grassers. They usually don't go with a pony. They like to get out there and warm up. Do you prefer that, or do you think it's a case-by-case basis?
It's case by case. I know when I was riding, I know Jeff Mullins with some horses would tell me to go warm up by myself if they were a lazy horse, but with the strong ones, I prefer to be with a pony.
Okay. Makes sense. 9 horses Gypsy Woman for Mark Lattin, our longtime owners, Rancho Temescal thoroughbred partners here. And